Alright. So let's kick the timer back in. Let's play some more goodness. Gladius. 34. It's not that far away. I mean, not that far. I mean, that's still a good year away at least. So, Valkyria Chronicles. That'll be a fun one. I enjoyed the first one. I never played 2 or any of the later ones, but the first one was a lot of fun. Yeah, but 60 games away at this point is a year at least. It's a long way away. Unless we get a bunch of Legend of Gokus there, I don't think we're gonna get close to 60 games in a year. They're getting longer and longer, so. Alright, let's go to the Shale Patches. The ancient sewer runs directly to the castle rail. It is the quickest path to the castle. The shadows hide strange monsters. Even action RPGs are long. I mean, Morrowind, I guess you can consider an action RPG, and it's not a short game by any stretch. Go up there. More 12-hour streams, yeah. I mean, this week I'm on vacation, so I definitely made some progress this week, but generally I'm not going to be making as much progress. Oh, I'm sure I'll be doing side stuff. I'm going to try to hold back and not do, like, everything in Morrowind, but I'm definitely going to be doing some guild stuff. There are 5 big water tanks down here. One broken. Strange creatures came out of it. It's so annoying that you can't, like... It doesn't make geometry invisible when you're... Unless the camera's, like, touching it, basically. So you have to go like down here to even see anything. Otherwise, like, oh, you can't see squat. Why do they have to make it so that I walk so freaking slow in the water? Your workers know you're 75 for a church streamer. I mean, not really. I haven't really told them my stream. Need a bunch of less than GBA titles, yeah. I don't know. I don't know how Digimon World 3 is going to be, but you definitely need something to balance out the Morrowinds. I mean, Fossil Fighters, I don't know. I don't know how long Fossil Fighters will be. If it's a Poke clone, those could still be pretty long, so. I don't remember how long Type 0 was. I mean, I did platinum that one, so I'm pretty sure I platinumed it. And generally, I wouldn't have gone for like a really long like RPG platinums, so who knows. Got 1% Twitch, not 1% OnlyFans. What's going to be hit? You can't avoid it. Try using a card. Enemies can't hurt you while you're activating a card. It's only for that one moment. As a strange water tank breaks open, monsters leap out. Why did it break open? Yeah, exactly, right? That's what I mean. Like one game, I mean, hell, look at our Glad collection. That was like 200 hours of games for the whole collection. It took me, what, a month and a half to stream that? So, yeah. Definitely long games, long streams. Damn it, I can't move in this area. Like, why did they make it so bad? They're like trying to run away from monsters in here. It's like, let's make it super, super slow. People love going super, super slow. Water gates only stay open for a little while. If they get closed before you get through, you have to go back and hit the switch again. Great, and they're timed gates too. Why? I'm going back to the beginning, aren't I? Is that the beginning? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the beginning. Where's there a glowy thing over there? Oh, it's just a light. It's so easy to get turned around. They could at least put a friggin' like north thing on the compass to know what direction you're facing. Grainwell Castle. Dragonoid. 10 to 20 hours. On general, though, I'm higher than how long to beat. Because, well, it depends if you're looking at the completionist time, or if you're looking at the, like the story. I'm obviously over the story time, generally. Completionist usually requires you to do a lot more stuff than I do, even though I'm a completionist and I'm going to play, like, multiple playthroughs of a game or whatever. But I tend to try to do everything I can in the game. Up to, a point where I just get annoyed and just move on. Just like, alright, I've done enough of this, let's do something else. Those gates do seem to last a while, at least. Yeah, but cool. Yeah, gambling. Gotta do the gambling. Pressing that reset at all. Fucking hell. Right, I'm not chasing you in the water. Screw that. Water. Fucking hell. I hate the movement speed in this. Of course, every time I get poisoned, I get stunned and just stop moving completely. Just like petrify my dude. How wooed, sir? How wooed? God damn it! Like. These enemies are hard as fuck. How do I improve like my defense and stuff too? Like, there's got to be something that improves that stuff. Like, I haven't changed. Let's see here. Let's see what the manual says. It's freaking dark in here. You think at this point it would have, like, I don't know, more defense and protection, unless that's like a story-based thing. Card attributes, experience points, avoiding battle. Oops. Cards. Starting on wonder cards. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's probably progression. Capture 3. You can capture an enemy creature by striking with one of your cards. Executed properly, this will steal the enemy monster into a card. Oh, okay. So that's a thing. I was wondering what that throwing card thing did. Okay, yeah, you'll find runestones. So, so I guess different runestones will have different different strength, different like stats, basically. So right now we only have our first runestone. Because man, like enemies are just kicking my ass at this point. God damn it! Not another fight. Every time you're knocked on your ass, you like takes so long to get back to be able to do anything. You can kill each other too. That's a thing. This whole area sucks. Everything about this area sucks. Everything. Back door into the castle is locked, you know. One of those strange monsters went up the key, too. Is there more than one monster? Oh. I'm like, aren't I done with the monsters? Where is he going? Attack the dude. Fuck that. Jesus. Guess I'm using my rest of my card. Yeah, I just decided to be stupid. This game, I don't know. The AI is just awful. The camera is horrendous. I mean, at least this area, the camera aims like at right angles, not like at 45-degree angles like most areas, where it's so frustrating to have the camera go the direction you want it to go. Just the card limiting thing of the whole, you know, you got 30 cards, and every time you use them up, you have less cards left. You get towards the end, you're just out of cards, and you have to restart the whole mission again. It's just not a big fan of this one so far. Yeah, I can definitely see some enjoyment in it, but it's just it feels like a lot of frustration. Knocked down, like... You get knocked on your ass and you're like stunned, and the walk speed and everything. Yeah, definitely a lot of balance issues. Hopefully stuff they fixed in the second game. So, you know. Hopefully the second game is like they took, you know, they took what they have here and they made it better. Annoying. Oh yeah, I mean, I can definitely see some joy. And of course, you have the gotta catch 'em all kind of thing with the cards, right? But yeah, you have levels like this, which just unnecessarily make your walking even slower. Because you know, you don't walk slow enough as it is. It's just make you walk even slower. Because they're trying to dodge enemies like this. Just have these like blue fairies that can heal you up, but good luck trying to ever catch one. Especially when bullshit like that happens. And the fact that, I don't know if it changes later on, but the fact that you can't re-enter a place after you've gone through it. And, you know, it's easy to accidentally, like, finish the map before you're, you know, you're ready to finish it. It's like you just hit the final, you know, the thing that triggers the end of the area, but it's like, oh, there's treasure over there I didn't get to pick up, right? So definitely a lot of things that can be improved on. Get wrecked everything. I like those spooters. Yeah, the AI, the monster AI is just horrible. It's like, hey, let's just spawn a monster right in front of another dude. Like, oh, let's run away now. It's like, what? Okay, blue fairies in this area are just impossible to get because of this stupid water. Wait, why couldn't I open this chest? What the hell? Is that chest a mimic? Huh. No, I mean, I've been doing this for 5 years, and there's definitely some games that tend to be more frustrating than others, but the nice thing is there's always something to look forward to. There's always something coming up that's like, hey, this could be good. As long as you have something to look forward to. That's another reason why I did not just, JRPGs, for example. I decided to do like every kind of RPG. Tactical RPGs, action RPGs. Action RPGs especially are a good way to kind of like balance out long games because they tend to be shorter. They tend to be just more, fast paced. If I was just doing JRPGs, yeah, I'd probably get burnt out on those. There's some fantastic ones. Need a little change every once in a while. Or, tactical RPGs especially. Yeah, it's kind of rough playing, like... Well, I mean, I don't really consider Argwyll series a tactical RPG, even though it's got tactical combat. So playing 3 Argwyll games, followed by another if those were actual tactical games, and then followed by Tactics Over games, then that would have been a little more kind of frustrating. Okay, I'm curious what's in these things. There's another annoying part of this game here. It's like, oh, I got these things I'd want to destroy, but I have to get an encounter here. Otherwise, I ain't destroying squad here. It's like, so there's something in those. Encounters, please. Be a good time to get an encounter. Yeah, these games are definitely enjoyable. I mean, that's another reason for fast forward as well, right? I mean, fast forward definitely adds some spice to the mix. You have to play some games that I won't be playing for many, many, many years, so keeps things interesting. So you guys get to keep me entertained by choosing a good game from the pile. Ain't getting any encounters here, it looks like. Oh no, I'm floating on a ghostly floor. Yeah, Mortal Shell, yeah, especially considering it was like it's not part of a franchise too, and yeah, in the PS4 game, like 2020, but it's gonna take me like decades to get to 2020. So, is Switch still gonna be around? Am I still gonna be around in decades? It's a question mark, right? So, you can throw a card wherever you want it to come to life. Hold down the use card button, aim control stick. Yeah, we already had this quote-unquote information. Okay, we can go to have an encounter right here so I can open these things up and see what's inside. Like I am honestly surprised how far I've gone into RPG Quest. Like I'm basically done the PS1 era at this point. You know what I mean? If you asked me back when I started this if I think I would ever like play every PS1 RPG, if I were to get that far with RPG Quest, I would have been like probably not. But still going, still enjoying it. Thanks to everybody watching. Thanks to all you guys. Skeletons. Okay, where's he going? No, don't hit that guy. Hit the other guy. No, stupid skeleton. God damn it. Oh, this AI is horrible. Why do I have a carbuncle with me? Oh, it must have been one of the cards I picked up in this area. And you know, another thing, cool thing with RPG Quest too is like everybody gets to see all these games that probably would never get the light of day. I mean, how many of these games have I played that nobody's ever heard of? Some of these PS1 games. I mean, sometimes you get a hidden gem. Sometimes you get Drek. You know, you get some games like Suganai Atonement, right? Which I'd consider a hidden gem. It's like one of those games nobody's ever played, nobody's really heard anything about, but it's a fun little game. Dinosaurus, yeah. Yeah, nobody ever played that game ever, because, yeah. Unless you want, you want to lay that on your worst enemy. Yeah, sometimes you get something across evolution, exactly. Teemo was good for that. Watch your step. What step? That one? I wouldn't want to have to run all the way back here, especially in this freaking water. Damn. You just wrecked them. It's in the perfect spot where it was like stuck against a rock, so he wasn't able to keep moving, so he just kept whacking them. Argwyll just wrecked them. Yeah, Seven Cross Evolution was definitely weird. It's one of those games that you never even consider playing, but you know, it had some enjoyment factor for sure, but it's just it was weird. It's like, what if Evo was made on the Dreamcast? Let's furnish Seventh Cross Evolution. Not that Evo is any, you know, less weird, but skeletons, lizard man, running bird. What does running bird do? Got a friggin' roadrunner here. Speed boost. Special type creature affects other beings while the running bird is on the battlefield to increase the speed of all allies. So that's the thing with these like these buffing ones. Like, I don't know. It seems like it's a hard sell to waste a card slot on something that just buffs my other cards. So I have to use this plus another card. I guess during boss fights, I guess it could be useful, but I don't know. Spiders are good though. I like those spiders. Ow. That's another problem too. Is you try to use an ability, it's like, alright, you're just stuck in place until the ability is done. Anytime the monster like comes up to you and smacks you. 240 for the Dragonoid. Key. You gotta slowly walk all the way down. Yeah, well, I mean, it's from software, so if you've played Evergrace or Forever Kingdom, I mean, I'm assuming... I don't know if it's the same... I don't know if it's the same composer that did this one, but I would not be surprised. It is, yeah, that explains a lot. It explains so much, because, yeah, it definitely has that kind of mix of, like, hey, let's just put multiple tracks together in some weird, eclectic, you know, style, so... want to go this way. Blue fairies in this level is just the worst thing ever. Here, try to catch these things that run faster than you. Oh yeah, let's make it so you can't ever catch up to them, because water is a thing. See, this place is full of weird monsters. They're only found here. Should try to capture a throw on one of them. That's one thing I should be doing, actually, is try to capture some of these, like these fire flares. Well, too late now, I guess. But... I would say so, yeah. It probably runs. Plus, you know, you can actually play the DLC, which the PS3 version can't even do, because apparently it was too buggy to have them do the DLC. So yeah, definitely PS4 over PS3 for sure. Or I might as well wait for the extra special edition that they're releasing now. Okay. God. Why is there so many dudes? Did I get it? No, I didn't. I missed. And it'd be really good at doing that capture thing. Man, it's so annoying. Like, fuck, it's the constant knockback. Like, yeah, like the iframes are not good enough for you to do anything with this. It's like, oh, you're immune. We're gonna make you stand up and then have the iframes go up right away. So hope your enemy's not in the middle of an attack, or else you're just gonna be knocked down again. That changes all the dragons to Thomas the Tank Engine. That's a great one. Yeah, well, it's the main problem with that capture thing is just getting used to the mechanics, right? I haven't really done any capturing. It's hard when enemies are, like, attacking you. So, it's more of a just get used to it more than anything. So you're gonna get the special one. I haven't missed the special one yet. Like the one where you only get one Mind Flayer. Restore card special. 5 to 10 of your cards, alright. It's definitely one that's going to my bank. That's definitely good to have. I think Skyrim has a cow. I'm sure it does. Ability in this callus. Necromancer class. So that one's a nice score. Go on. Giant crabs. Ring of Foam. Range V offense 8. Summons a creature that emits a foamy substance that turns opponents to stone. Careful positioning the crab will cause multiple damage. Dragonoid, 18 offense. What else is causing whip? Castle Rail. This one's good against... I need something with fire and leaf, so... This one, like, versus fire, I guess. So water. Water and fire. Yeah, some fun. It's a game. It's an okay game. Yeah, it will be with the new special edition. The Ultra Anniversary 10-year Anniversary Special version. Mark III. You know they're going to release another, like a 15-year anniversary. They're going to release a 20-year anniversary of Skyrim. They're never going to stop releasing Skyrim. Gotta keep up with the means. Of course there's another version. It's the 10-year anniversary. I knew they were going to release a 10-year anniversary. Like, there's no doubt in my mind they were going to release a 10-year anniversary. And sure enough, it happened. Any reason for them to release another version, they're going to do. But the new version, of course, will also, like, you know, we'll have a version that will play on PS5 and Xbox Series X and buy some new graphical things and all that stuff. Alright, what do we get? Have another gift for you. We hit 30. Stonehead. Death drop, range V, offense 53. It's a whole lot of offense there. It's a trap, though. King of all trap monsters. The Stonehead will levitate high overhead until a foe wanders near. Then it will drop, crush the enemy. Place 3 at once to enable a special attack. Yeah, 3 at once. The more I study fairies, the more I appreciate them. They're truly fantastic beings, and it's all thanks to you. If you weren't out collecting fairies, I wouldn't be able to do this research. That was Oblivion, Dungeons, Creatures, Armors, and Quests. Pulling the controller using Bluetooth movement. Don't do a G0, don't fall down that pit. You don't know what you're doing. Killer establishment. I mean, the modding community obviously, you know, if Bethesda was left to its own things, you get the base game, which is Buggy Hell, and a couple expansions, but that's it. The modding community definitely made any of those Bethesda games way better. I learned how to execute a capture throw. Yeah, I've been trying. What if you... Okay, you have to finish off the enemy. Okay, so that's another thing too. That fairy didn't explain that you had to finish off any. That's what I figured. It was like it's a little too powerful if you just capture the enemy and it's, you know, at full health. So. Alright, so you do have to kill them off. Wraith can turn into a giant crab or banshee. Fairy, fire golem. Oh, I can turn into a chimera. Ghoul can turn into a venom lizard. 18 offense, range C. I'm not sure what's better. Like, is the higher range better than the lower range? Like range A. Well, I'm assuming range A because I remember it was a banshee. One of them had like range A and is like super far. Range C must be like super close. Let's see. For flashlights, I can read the. Yeah, range D is very close. Range C is close. B is medium. A is long. S is very long range. So this one's close. Not super close. Probably not like the stupid sumo dude, which is probably D rank. So this one we can go to 16 with range C, but it has poison. It's a little less offense, but it has poison, I guess. Kind of meh. It's 2 stone versus 1 stone, so a little more expensive to use. So it's eh. I'm assuming it has poison. It's called lethal poison. Spinning slashing attack. Okay, so it's also like a spinning attack. Yeah, poison condition. Poison slash is rank D. Lethal poison is rank C, range C. How do I know which one gets used? Oh, Simon's got a couple different upgrades. Evil Eye, Rebus. Healing Touch, healing 30%. This mysterious piece will restore 3% of the player's health and reactivate 1 or 2 used cards. Any discard cards will be... Okay, so this is kind of a combination healing and card reactivation. So... I don't know. It's decent. What's this one do? Special damage will relieve all friendly monsters of all special damage conditions. Yeah. So get rid of the status effects. I don't know. It's Rebus. It's way cheaper too. It's only 3 stones instead of 8. This one has a chance of only doing 1 or 2 cards. It's 1 to 5. So this one potentially, on average, will give you maybe 2.5. So 2 to 3 cards on average. Or 3 cards, I guess, because 1, 2, yeah. So 3 cards on average for this one. The other one heals and gives you maybe an average of, yeah, maybe 1 card. I don't know. I think this one might be better. Birdman Griffin. You can make a siren or a griffin. It's the base card first. 24 offense, range B. 12 damage, range B. So obviously less damage. Does not move. Simply sings melancholy song, which drains the life anyone approaches. Can penetrate any defense. Griffin, it's just a power up. Doubles the power of earth creatures. Wait, that's garbage. Not worth upgrading that. Dragon Knight. Archer Tree. I like the spider because spider can have a nice big AoE and it's multiple foes multiple times, so yeah, I'll keep that spiders. Car needs new part. Yeah, I heard that was an issue with a lot of car manufacturers because, you know, COVID, right? So a lot of car manufacturers, well, nobody's buying new cars because nobody's really driving because of the lockdown and everything. So they really like stopped production on a lot of their car manufacturing, and of course, you know, a lot of those companies they didn't have stock on, like they didn't short up stock for parts. So when suddenly it's like, all right, it's time to restart production, every car manufacturer is doing that, and the suppliers are like, well, we don't have enough supply for you guys. So you guys are, we don't have, like, all these guys want supply at the same time. We don't have enough to supply everybody. So yeah, problems. PS5 blocks everything. Well, probably to keep people from hacking the system. Got to keep people from, you know, modifying it and play backups. Your night shift is over. Welcome back to the world of living. Is that Python in my PS4? I better not open it up. It might bite me. Alright. So we want something that's going to be good against fire and leaf. Alright, so fire is good. Water is good. It's mainly it for attack anyways. So water attacks, get all the water attacks. There's not many of them. Wait. What is this weird sorting thing? They should sort it by element first and then... See, this thing at the bottom is confusing. The sort should be on the right side of the info. Because naturally, you kind of hit the buttons like the way they're ordered. So, you know, the Y should be where sort is, and the sort should be where the info is, because it's like, hey, let me hit the one that's closest to the sort. Like, no, that's the Y button. The one closest to the info is the sort button. That's some bad UI decision there from software. Okay. And we wanted fire, right? Yeah, it's fire and leaf. Okay, ones of these that'd be good to use. Spooters, because spooters are OP. Where's that? This thing's pretty strong. Probably be a bad idea to bring any plant-based stuff unless there's this is a decent spell. Necromancer. Another one of these. Cyberpunk is malware. Yeah. Cyberpunk is just, yeah. To the castle. Meet with King Zelman of Grail. Proud warrior traditions, the Kingdom of Grail face their sternest test yet, as the black fog descends upon the Castle of Grail. You have pressed the hidden switch, have I? Help the king. This warrior is dead. Soldiers all got killed. Thanks, Fairy. super helpful. Everybody's dead. Fire. Well, it's not a good time to have my friggin' like card. No, I don't want to need my fairy yet. What does this one do again? Come on, I couldn't even move there. Okay, stop giving me these stupid things I can't use yet. Great. That was useful. The problem with these two is, like, by the time the dude, like, runs away, it's really hard to hit dudes. Mummy. The lizard. Good time to get an encounter to break these boxes open. What did that do? The trap that like falls on my head. Okay, seriously, like a fucking lot, like I can't get away. What the hell? What's the range on this thing? Yeah, it seems to be. I hate the knockdown in this, where like you're basically like you can't do anything. the wrong button. I can't. Fuck. Like this game's so bullshit. Well, that's the thing, right? You get knocked down and it takes so long to get up. In the meantime, the enemy's just like basically crowding around you. Your iframes are like a split second after you get back up. And you just get knocked down your ass over and over again. It's like, this is the worst thing ever. Sephiroth Jonas 114. Thank you so much for the continued support. The 2 months. I died. Yes, I did die. I died quite badly. This game seems like it's going to be brutal. You can't even grind either. That's not, well, there's not really any point in grinding per se, because you don't get. It feels like I should have another card ability at this point. I want to capture some of these dudes, but like this card here. This card is like, it's like a foot. Capture one of those. Damn it. He dodged. What was that one 2 stars anyways, that water one, because it seems to suck. If you like the crowded battle arenas, you'll love Loxing into. You got a red lizard. I'm sure I'll enjoy Lost Kingdom 3 even more. Oh wait, they didn't make any, thank God. Whoop, that is not what I meant to do. Fuck. I meant to throw it away for the next, God, trying to throw things is a real pain in the ass in this. Nope. A will-o-wisp. Ninja barrier. Abort. Capture some things, leave, come back. Hopefully when I throw these things, it just gets rid of them for that battle. It doesn't actually, like, get rid of them forever, because that would suck. Yeah, seems to just get rid of them for that one battle, or for that one run through. I guess that's one way of just getting, like, tons of cards, just, you know, grab a couple cards, abort, grab a couple more cards, abort, sell them, I don't know. 100% speedrunning Biden Kaitos. These electric balls open. So when you put your hands on the, what are they called? Those make your hair rise. Go on. It's the very last GameCube game you bought at GameStop. Oh yeah. When they were basically clearing them out. $999 hours? Well, time to sit back and relax for a couple centuries. Missed completely. God, it's really hard capturing some of these guys. Wow. Yeah. Take a while. I say this is gonna go badly. Oh, was a Birdman? Is that what it was fighting? We have a bunch of those. Blood bush. No comment on that one. Princess has a blood bush. She's finally all grown up. Alright, maybe I did dick. No. Life Force Drain, offense 14. Summons type creature. Its attacking power is weak, but life it drains from enemy monsters return to the player as it hits points. Attack can also have a poison side effect. Eh. I mean, probably better than Caterpoker. Caterpoker kind of sucks during that in that deck, so. Yep. I wish you could just have it auto sort by element without having to, like, you know, manually sort it. Complete everything else within 100 hours. Just waiting for an egg. Yeah, it kind of sucks. Sloth is staring into my soul. Yes, it is. I'm sorry, Mr. Sloth. What was this thing? It's a trap. Sure, I'll bring it in. trap. Well, I mean, kind of makes sense. Oop. This Wii was like almost tilting over there. My cord was like getting snagged. Try this again. One. This one. Okay, why do I always start the friggin' deck with like these? Oop, that's not what I meant to do, but I always start with these fairies and everything in my deck. Some damage. So far, Freddy Krueger isn't scary at all. Tilde is scary. Yep. Wow. Great aim. They'll never reboot again. Never again. Get back here, fairy. Stupid son of a... Get back here. Oh, damn, that she-devil. And the fairy's gone. Fairy. What did that switch do? God. Wow, totally missed everything. Damn, that did a lot of damage. I need to get another one of those. Seriously? I like trying to capture this thing. Fuck. Alright, at least we got one of those. Another one of those. Those things did a lot of fucking damage, so I'll take another one of these. Abort. Sequel to The Wizard of Oz. Was a sequel to Wizard of Oz? Didn't seem like that was a movie that needed a sequel. I guess Dorothy's not in it? Or did she somehow come back? What kind of order is this, by the way? Open one of these because that thing did massive damage. She's declared crazy and taken to a horror asylum. They try to shock her brain. So, Alice in Wonderland, basically. Again, why do we always start with like some of these stupid things in my deck? Every time. It's like the first couple cards are just like these stupid like card regeneration cards. Damn, get wrecked. I need more of those. That was a fire-based one too, and you just wrecked 2 fire-based guys. Prince of Darkness. I don't think I've seen that one. There's a secret over there. Ah, must be a way of moving that one. Just saw the map. It's like, oh, secret. Must have to destroy that during a battle. Yeah, that's probably what it is. That sucks. That or there was a secret switch that didn't seem to do anything back here. Maybe that one moves that one. Or not back here, but like way later. I like those ones. Split fairies, man. Yeah, these spiders just have too long of a charge time to be useful. Well, that one actually did pretty good too. I'd like zap that one from pretty far away. Better catch those. Yeah, so that one didn't move any of these ones. That could have been going all the way back there. Maybe not the best choice against these guys. Oh, so much damage. A Twitch secret. He goes to student in LA. Oh yeah. Cool. So that button is this one. Mind Flayer. Oh, another Mind Flayer. It's a rare card. Uninterrupted, nice. Oh shit, I just realized that Mind Flayer is like 18 crystals. I don't even have 18 crystals. New Matrix, probably COVID. Probably pushed back. Goonies, yeah. Need to rewatch Goonies at some point. Hey, you guys. Oh, not my sandworm. Did that reset these switches? Am I going all the way back here? Like, I can use Mind Flayer, but it's going to cost my health instead of my crystals. I don't know how much health it costs, but it's probably ain't cheap, health-wise. Probably good to use if you just hit a, let's try it for the hell of it. Wow, that was a lot of health. No, I have no crystals. I'm probably dead for sure. I could run away, I guess. No, it gave me back some of my cards. Oh, I got... So, like, So, it can give you back 5 to 10 of your cards that you've already used up. Which is really good, obviously, considering, you know, you only have a deck of 30 cards, so... So giving you more cards is always bonus. Except like no crystals right now, which is not the best. Use some health to cast some health. Hey Seb, you missed it. It's a super short game, luckily. Now we're on to more pain. Oh, we got a wizard. We'll name him Harry. Okay, seriously, the encounter rate here is just stupid. Fuck, I'm dead again. This area sucks. Man, it's like I've had access to more of these, whatchamacallums there, the cards, or not the cards, but the stones, the runestones. I mean, this game seems to be really difficult. So many deaths. Luckily, there's no, like, game over in this. You just return. It's like, alright, you lost. We'll send you back with all the cards you gained. Pork skin. Let's get these guys together so we can hit both of them at the same time. I missed the second one. Fuck. The first one just got petrified. It sucked. Shit. Last game was harder than Nocturne? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I didn't play it on hard, but... Sephiroth Mocha! Shan, how's it going? 26 months of awesomeness. You're summoned by another banger soundtrack? Yes, the banger soundtrack that is the From Software, early From Software stuff. Man, this music... I mean, it's not as bad as Evergrace, but... He definitely learned to like tone back from Evergrace. Ah, God, there's enemies. Gotta hit like I have to make these cards count, so I have to hit like 2 dudes at a time. Unless they just dodge my attack. Man, this game is not easy. Masters Universe selling Dolph Lundgren. Either love or hate this composer. There's people that actually love this composer. He's got very eclectic sounding music. This one actually sounds more, you know, okay. You know, it sounds almost normal. When it comes to like Forever Kingdom, Forever Kingdom felt like it was probably his most experimental one. God, this guy is really hard to kill. Like, he's super tanky. Ow. Of course, massive damage as well. Not to mention really hard to hit. And just dodge me, because you can't hit this guy. I don't think I was aiming the right way. Oh, you almost walked into it too. I can't kill this guy. Like, this is the worst enemy. It's a great card to have, but my god. Maybe we can kill him with himself. Nope. Yep. The only way of killing him is using himself. Yeah, if I get that guy, I'm just gonna run away. It's just not worth trying to kill him. Now, how is this music in Armored Core? Is it better than in this? Because, man... Like this one, you know, it sounds like it kind of fits the theme, right? This kind of military-sounding music right here. But Evergrace is just like... Evergrace is definitely his most experimental work. Or not Evergrace too, but Evergrace and Forever Kingdom are extremely experimental, it seemed like. Like, let's just put 3 soundtracks together and make that the music. Oh god. These enemies are just so fast too, that's another problem with this. It's like, the enemies are just... like, no chance. Darkish Fantasy, yeah. Oh, that did nothing. What's my dig at now? 20? Some cards back. Got whopping 2 cards. Wow. Just blew up in my face. God, this level especially, wow, this level is brutal. Hopefully they have a healing point soon, because, man... I'm doing okay on cards as they have the card regeneration things, but... just surviving this... Oh, there's one over here. If I can get there without... just have to run away, I guess. If I can survive before they kill me. Dark Raven... Princess of Anje, you are truly as fair as your father described you. So you're near the end of the game. Yeah, imagine that. You beat this, you're done. They've attacked the castle. We tried. Like there is no more runestones. They just lied in the manual. Conventional music wouldn't fit in. At least conventional music. Well, I guess conventional music would be forgettable. any game you play with this composer's music is something you can definitely remember, because it's kind of hard not to remember that music. Why not both? Here to see base Lost Kingdom from Software game. Totally did. That's the only issue of dying or like aborting is any cards you grab. When you get to one of these deck things, you can't replenish into your deck. Because like you've already left, so you didn't actually get them during this run, therefore, you know, they don't count. More hidden buttons. Oh god, yeah, anything Evergrace, like... It's music that I'll never forget. Fortunately, I wake up to it and... from a nightmare every time. You have lost, King. The runestone is mine. Some really big shoulder pads there. Do not try to stop me. You may not live to regret it. Okay, do they really have to do these animations on her side? It's bad enough that I have to watch them every time on my side. Maybe she gets to, like, dodge around. I can't do that. Wasn't even close. Yeah, they love their summon animations on this. Only there was an option to turn them off. Nice. Got it good there. Six. Got her. We defeat the mystery woman. Wraith got all the XP. You have a runestone. She'll meet again, runestone bearer. I defeated her though. It came over. That's it. To be continued in Lost Kingdoms 2. Gotta imagine that. Oh god, yeah. Should have been 3 stone heads. If she started summoning summon heads, I would have been dead instantly. Next time I won't let you off so easily. I'm Helena. Mark it well, for it is the name of your master. At least we'll get a new Runestone here, I'm assuming. You're the Princess of Venja. You have grown since I last saw you. You are as your father described you. Please, take that which you will find in the treasure chest. Let's say I haven't seen too many red fairies here. Kimanja came to the castle a little while ago. I don't know where he is now, but he's leaving when I last saw him. He's literally like right there. Oh, that's the king. Yeah, all the red fairies are right here. Have you heard of anyone named the Enchanter? My woman said by the order of the Enchanter. I wonder what she meant. No wonder there was none in this level. They're all hiding here. Are you hiding behind these? Behind the throne? Buttery popcorn, yeah. Buttery popcorn with any sort of electronics. Play any sort of games, computer, keyboard, mouse, controller. Just bad news. It's okay. Yay, you got a blue ball now. $150 hit points now. Nice. We have like, how much do we have before? 100? So yeah, 50% more. So I'm assuming by the end of this we should have 300 or 100% stone protection. Discs, yeah. Abort. We abort. We have to re-fight the woman. Probably not. Their father, King Theobane, came to this castle bearing word of the Black Fog. He has not been here long when that she-devil and her horde of foul creatures appeared out of nowhere. King Theobane fought with great courage, but alas, the enemy was too many. We were driven apart. You didn't find the king inside the castle? We must hope he escaped and hasn't been able to return yet. Princess, it was my sworn duty to prevent our runestone from leaving Grail. But if the runestone stays here, it'll be taken by the enemy. My men are exhausted, Princess. Next assault will break us. I want you to have our runestone. May he serve you well. I mean, we already took it, so you're not going to stop us at this point. The other kings must also give their runestones. It is the only way to keep them from the enemy. Level cleared. 3 stars. Boo. Guess I need to do more battles or something. I don't know. Alright, see if we get lucky again. No, we didn't get lucky this time. Well, I guess there was no special cards there. We can get another Stonehead. I guess Stonehead would have been the closest to a special card. Their KFC buffet closed? There's a KFC buffet. Didn't realize that was a thing. It must be something in the US. KFCs here are pretty much just like, yeah. they're a shell of their former selves. I don't really care about these wizards. Yeah, Pizza Hut buffet, I remember. I think they might still have the buffet, the Pizza Hut buffet. Obviously in certain areas. So I think maybe like a year back, there's one that's like, it's close-ish from here, like maybe, you know, 10, 15 minutes from my house. It's not close enough to really like go often, but I'm there like a year or so back, and yeah, they still had the buffet. Sushi buffets. Go turn these fairies. This version of the sneezes haven't dried yet. Add some extra, you know, extra phlegm to your diet. 24. I was right. Put 10 fairies together and they'll merge to become one large fairy. It's very puzzling. I can't help wondering what would happen if you put 100 fairies together. Don't do it. Ooh. I really love their, like, moving, loading things. So, King Theobane was in a Grail Castle after all. Presumably he set out for other lands to warn them that someone was trying to steal the runestones. If I were the king, I would have gone to Kendari Castle. It's the closest. They'll find it at the other side of the Bridge of Sarvan. I wonder. Yes, of course, the monsters are part of the plan to steal the runestones. Oh dear. She has new cards now? Yes, she does. Scythe Beast, Will-O-Wisp, Treant, Fairy, Running Bird, Chimera, Sandworm. Let me get some more of their Sandworms. Demon Hand, what does that do? Bite, range D, leaping attack, range C. Defense 8. Doesn't powerful, Demon Hound will doggedly pursue the enemies of the summoner. Dragonoid. Land Shark. This Land Shark cruises through the soil until it finds an enemy monster, then leaps out and attacks. You ever installed Twitch? I don't know. You must... Hey, Varys. Well, eventually, like, I got out the graphing paper, and then it's like tried to do something with those hands, and then eventually realized that they were pointing at like hidden walls. I mean, was the hidden walls even required? Yeah, I guess it was required for that artifact. So, yeah. Other than that, like everything else, there was other hidden areas, but they didn't lead to anywhere important other than that artifact. Yeah. So I could have gotten to the place where I had turned in the artifacts, and then not found the artifacts, find the secret wall. Yeah, the rest were usually just teleporters to go back anyways. 600 bucks for another sandworm. Can sell these things. These things aren't that good. Fairy, turn to a siren. Water harper's garbage. What is this range? It felt like it was like D. Yeah, it is rank D. Why is this even like 2-star rareness? I guess the rareness doesn't matter. It's just junk. 7 offense is D rank. Enemies in front of the player by zapping them with this long tongue. It's not really a long tongue, it's rank D. It's not lethal, but an occasional strike will result in paralysis. Okay, it's just a chance of paralyzing enemies. Turn that to a flying ray. It's 15 offense range C. Something way better. Very lethal and delivery is a little tricky. Great. It's a good choice against enemies with strong defenses, since the attack of the flying ray can penetrate any defense. That could be useful. Switch them. Yeah, no. Whale's Voyage would never get anything more than a 1 out of 5. Somebody rates that more than 1 in 5, they're obviously drunk. Range offense 70. Wow. Range S, so super long range. The creature of magic, born of the frigid lands in the north, gives off water energy that damages every fire monster on the battlefield. Every fire monster on the battlefield, okay. Alright, grab that one. With Fire Golem, you have to basically like hug the enemy to use his abilities, so meh. That was just horrid. Well, the main problem with Whale's Voyage is that it's basically an Amiga game that usually uses a mouse and keyboard, but kind of shoehorned into a controller, but still like basically requires you to do like a whole bunch of things for the controller. It's kind of like the combat occurs in kind of like an action sequence where like the combat doesn't pause when you choose actions. You can only have one of your party attack at a time. You have to press like 3 buttons to do an attack each time. There's no saving, so all you do is there's a pretty cool looking party creation system, but as soon as you die, you use a password that they provide to you after you get to a certain point in the story, which then loads a pre-created party and whatever setup. So any money you get or anything, any items you get doesn't matter, because when you're using that password, it just replaces whatever you got with that pre-made party. It's extremely easy to die because of the horrible mechanic system. It's extremely convoluted in terms of how to progress. It's just, yeah, no. Whale's Voyage is just the worst game ever. There's no redeeming value for Whale's Voyage at all. So yeah, stay far away from that piece of shit if you value your sanity. Rebus. Keep a crystal rose. Let's go turn to a griffin. Stonehead. Turn to a juggernaut. Hit and run. Offense 18. This creature will circle around the player trying to run to enemy monsters. Has a short half-life. With good timing, can strike multiple blows. So it's basically just similar to that carbuncle thing. Yeah, Aiden's Chronicles, definitely done. See Diablo 2 remaster? Yeah. It would be nice if they release a physical version of Diablo 2, but we'll see. Have they announced any plans for a physical release of Diablo 2? That would be a fun one to play. Demon Hound. You know, actually, Aiden's Chronicles, I didn't mind. Technologically, it was extremely impressive for the N64. You had a pretty large open world, like, you know, open world RPG, which, I mean, for the N64 is like insanely impressive. The worst part of it was the combat, especially the whole what the hell's the word I'm looking for? The recruit, the system where like the enemy just kind of keeps summoning dudes. God damn it, I can't get it off the top of my head. Anyways, the system where, yeah, they can summon more dudes to the battlefield, and the battlefields are huge, so more often than not, they spawn on the opposite side of the map. So you kill one dude, and another dude spawns on the opposite side of the map. It takes you like 5 turns to get to that dude, and then another dude spawns on the opposite side of the map. So if it wasn't for that system, the combat would have been a lot better. So just that part of the combat was just horrid. But otherwise, the game technologically and like the story and like the world building that was pretty good. So, Aiden's Chronicles definitely would have gotten a way better like reviews than that if it wasn't for the horrid combat. How many of these do we have now? It doesn't tell you how many cards you have. Oh, there you go. Cards in deck 2. Yeah. I have 3 of these. I don't need 3 of these. Let's transfer one of them to these. I follow that game on Twitch now. Cards that we can copy that are good. Wouldn't mind another one of these Dragon Knights. These are actually pretty strong. I'm not gonna level up, I don't think. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's super ambitious. The combat just made it way too slow, though. Get rid of the recruit system thing that they had, or whatever the hell. The, what's the hell's the word I'm looking for? It's not recruit, it's the, reserves. Yeah, there you go. So, get rid of the reserve system that they have, and it would have been 10 times better. Like, the reserves just, it was not needed. They did not need to have reserves in the back for, like, these enemy fights where you fight the enemies and then they spawn on the opposite side of the map. Like, if you're gonna have a reserve system like that, make the maps way smaller so that, you know, at least you don't have to go spend 3 turns to get the opposite side of the map for the dude to just respawn. You have to split your parties into 2 to get, like, at every spawn point. I mean, it made those battles way, way too long and just kind of annoying, so, yeah. Yep. So that was the worst part of that game, is the combat. But otherwise, yeah, it was like playing a game akin to Morrowind. You know, those big open world games that you can explore off the beaten path and find, you know, treasure, find these things that aren't part of the main story, but just they reward you for going off the beaten path, right? I like games that do that. So yeah, I definitely don't mind that game. Okay, so we got fire, leaf, and water. So we want to use water versus fire, fire versus leaf, and earth versus water. So just don't bring leaf. Leaf would be the worst one to bring. So. Let's erase these decks here. Let's create a deck. We'll call it. What one was missing? It was the Earth. So. Alright, so we want some earth of the water. Let's go down earth. Ugh, goodness, sorting system is horrible. So, a couple spooters, a couple of these, a couple of these. Carbuncle in there, why not? Okay, for the fire we want to use water. Water attackers. This thing's too expensive. Actually, what is our maximum? Since we got that new thing, we probably have a higher maximum gem count now. I wonder if it's 20 or if it's 15. Let's bring one in. These ones are too hard to hit with, I've found. Okay, we want to use earth against... No, already have earth. Fire against leaf, yeah. More mushroom hunting. People survive 125 miles per hour sustained winds. Wow. It's that windy. I guess, hurricane, right? Ida. Always bring these. These things are freaking OP. Chimera was pretty good. This guy sucks. Again, you think rarity would make him good. It's like, oh, he's rare, he's good. No. These ones are kind of okay. So any elite ones we want to use for some Rebus, I guess, just kind of a combination healer / card rejuvenator. Other than that, nothing. No point in bringing anybody else. This one, I don't know what the hell it does. Like it says, like every time I try it doesn't seem to do anything. It's like range B offense 46. Okay, so ball magic around the summoner. If there's anyone touched. Like it sounds like it surrounds us with balls, but it seems to surround him. So you have to be like standing, I guess, on top of an enemy and then use it maybe. Try it again. Alright. Save. $50 gold. Never spending money. Alright, anywhere else to go before we go in there? No new special areas. This gives us an idea of the scope of this game. I mean, I'm assuming we're just gonna fill up this map, so we're gonna go probably heading this way now. Get this stuff, and I'll probably have like stuff over here, and then stuff over here. Only strong can pass over this great bridge on the border of Grail and Kandari. Princess must find a way across. Another one of these annoying 45-degree angle ones. I'd like to see in front of me, please, not go in a 45-degree angle, so I can't see where I'm going. Okay, now. The Black Fox swallowed up the Rail Castle. Gold Butterfly. Sounds more of a support card. Water. Didn't quite kill him. Only did 1 damage on him. Actually, Siren. Could have transformed cards to Siren, didn't seem to be that good. Yeah, we have 15 magic. Tactical RPG. Jeez. Oh my god. Get up. Get up. What the fuck? We're just holding us down. That dude just like help us by killing that thing? Not enough. One more. Here. My player got the XP. Shouldn't have used Mind Flayer though, but whatever. Let's restart this area. Except raise that, lower that bridge or whatever. Why do they make this viewpoint so cluttered? It's the biggest bridge you've ever seen, right? It's the biggest in all the world. Is it now? The switch here. 1 magic stone is required to move the switch. No. To turn to the left to raise or lower the blue, white, or red bridges. To the right to raise or lower the blue and gold bridges. Switch must be returned to neutral before it can operate again. Is there color coding on these bridges? Okay, that's red, green. I'm assuming is that blue or white? So one red and gold, I guess, that'll lead us to this area. God damn, this camera. Red and gold will lead us there. With the switch. Hero's Quest. So can I do both? Like, can I go left and then right and then do all the bridges? Like, okay, so as long as you don't go back to that position. So if you had to turn things in a certain way in order to get the that one to the actual. Okay, so that gives us that. Now we have to lower the green, I guess. Is that green? Oh, it's a different one. Turn to left to raise or lower the blue, white, and red bridges. Turn to the right to raise and lower the gold and red bridges. Wait. Blue? Is it blue? That looks like white. Is this blue or green? I don't know. It's red and yellow, or gold. There's no green, so it's gotta be blue. So I want to, well, I don't really care about the gold, so let's turn the blue. Let's turn to the right. I don't know the point of that. Oh, there's a fairy over there. How come I didn't see her last time? Another Mind Flayer. Man, they're really giving you a lot of Mind Flayer cards. For such an OP card, you didn't think it would give you that many. Kill a monster with a capture throw. You can turn the monster into one of your own cards. I just don't know how capture throw works. Thank you. Come on, I opened the chest. Is it fire? Rip that thing. So it looks like that one only affects fire. Carbuncle. Going to Kindari Castle. Most people say the king there is a little eccentric. I think he's a cuckoo. Treasure! Well, the main player cards are expensive. They're 18 gems, so even at this point, even if I had full gems, it's still going to cost me a little bit of my health to use them. I mean, it's definitely worth it. You're regenerating, was it 5 to 10 cards? So a minimum of 5 cards back to you from your deck, so that right there is quite huge. Oh, these like super tanky enemies. They're pointing that way. Okay, well, I'm not gonna fight another 2 more of these guys. It's not worth it. It'll take me 1 or 2 cards to do that. No, that was the end of the level anyways. Huh. 2 rating. But pretty damn good in these. It's give me like shitty ratings. Siren. It does. Yeah, it does. It revives discarded cards or ones that have been used up. That's the point of them. But it does like 5 to 50. Okay, so it's just a point of interest. I mean, the worst part of like these fairy things is, I mean, there's probably, you mentioned 100, so there's probably like 100 in this game, but I've guaranteed I've already missed some, and I can't revisit places I've been to, so this is completely missable considering you can't revisit places. So full trading card game. Well, the combat is definitely more action than your standard trading card game. You're whipping out these cards to use as an ability. It's like live casting spells, pretty much. You have some bullshit enemies that just move around and do whatever the hell they feel like. We have to talk to them. Guess they have anything important. The more I study the fairies, the more I appreciate them. No, it's exciting. New card upgrades. This can turn into a Kraken. Absolute 0, range A, offense 80. Sounds pretty good. One-type creature that instantaneously lowers the temperature in the area to absolute 0. Paralyzed often results as a side effect. Just take some practice to estimate the correct range. Nichols, range C, absolute 0, range A. This must be the actual enemy itself. If I was fighting the enemy, because I'm gonna say like the card itself. Yes, that's the monster specs. That's the cards. Okay. I was wondering, is like why is it showing like, you know, range C tentacles and all that stuff? Put that the sandworm, which is 30 offense, B range. Yeah, let's transform one of these to Kraken. We're releasing the Kraken. Damn, that's a big dude. Let's go ahead and turn into a leech. So 46, rank B, range B, versus 20, better range, but it's a fiery pillar of chaos to sweep away all enemies standing in the path of the summoner. Leech's pillar also carries the threats of paralysis and petrification. So it doesn't do much damage, but it can petrify. You should clone it first, and then... What's the cost to clone? Cost 4,000 XP to clone, wow. Let's hold on to it for now. Slow down. Rose. Chimera, 36 range B. 48 range B. It's a weapon. Do we already have one of these? Does it say anywhere here? I don't remember if I summoned one of these. We have like... Oh, we only have one of these? Didn't I make another one? Cards in deck. This is my current deck. Yeah, it's gonna be my current deck, not in like total. Cards in deck. Show me anywhere. Is the number 3? Yeah, I think it's the 3. The bottom right corner of that little dialog box. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we definitely have 2 of these, and so we have 3 of these. So yeah, let's turn one of them into a Nefrit. The mighty tentacle monster. Alright, next. I wonder what the Mind Flayer turns into. There's only one card. We can almost have enough experience to do it. Plague Rat. This one we'll never use. This one seems like it's just absolute garbage. So it just increases the poison of things that poison. $4,000 XP to go to this one. It's gotta be good, whatever it is. Forgot to talk to her. An interesting story. You curious? Of course. Could you help out an old woman who needs medicine? I need some special herbs that only grow in Rockbach. They say that an abominable snowman guards the herbs, but I'm sure it's just a story to scare people off. Won't let a few snowballs bother you, would you, princess? These are the herbs I need. Fruit of mandragora, bark of treant, and mantrap leaf. Your skills with the cards have improved. You're no master, but if you use your head, you might survive. Alright, new area. Rockbach. So we got water and earth. Alright. So water and earth, we want to use earth for water and tree for earth. Versus whatever. Alright. So we want to use earth versus water. So Dragonoids, this. Then we want to use it's against water and this is against earth. And Sea Monks, Mind Flare, Healer. What about our heads? Be good against anything. Whatever. I wonder what the cap is for cards, like how many you can carry of any specific card. It's obviously a limit, but... Really abominable snowman. Water. That was easy. Looking for the healing herbs? Try searching near the big trees. Watch out for the snow monsters. They like that tree. They like the tree. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're using the cards just... Your cards are basically your spells. So you're just a weak-ass, like, magic caster with your spells just, like, randomly chosen out of your bag. Your tarot cards. Yourself a shark, I guess. That's probably the only way of getting experience on your healing items and stuff. Like, extra experience, I should say. By throwing them. So you'll never get extra XP otherwise. God, why are blue fairies so freaking hard? They should make it so you can at least kind of keep up with them, but just barely. But no. Unless they turn in your direction randomly, or you get them cornered, there's no way of catching a blue fairy. One card back. Sasquatch. Put a Mandrago around. What happens if someone collects all the runestones? Ask that old woman, I bet she knows. The worst part of this, I mean, that thing can do some pretty good, like, AoE, but it's really hard to hit things with it. This camera is not helping this. Oh, I thought it was flying. I was like, alright. Oh, I guess that's just water. Frozen water. AKA ice. Spiritual successor to Arcana. Except for the, no dungeon crawling thing. Only somebody with a runestone can control the monster. Monsters that came with the black fog are under the control of the enchanter. This thing is actually really efficient. Unless it gets hit. It's barely going down. I like those lane sharks. Oh. Killed 2 dudes and it's only at half health and they got hit once by Sasquatch, so I think I'll be keeping lane sharks in my party. It's cold here. My fingers are going to freeze and fall off. God damn it. I'm about to catch up to it. Oh, let me just disappear now. Don't really need me. Caution, the path's slippery beyond this point. This music is getting weirder. I don't want to chase those blue ones, unless I happen to be like roughly in the same path direction as those blue ones. It's just not worth using. Fight a land shark with a land shark. Outside land shark blew up my land shark. Elephant. Oh, it's like, what the hell are those things there? Those are the herbs, I guess. Elephant. Earth Stomp, range B. It's 25. Summons creatures that attacks in a narrow arc to the front of the player. Elephant stamps down hard, inflicting heavy damage on an enemy caught in the attack. Sure. Go that way. Oh, yeah, he's gonna be stuck here. He won't be able to get to the, won't be able to get to the dudes. It'll smash through if you use enough power. 7 magic stones, sure. Uh-oh. Enough magic stones left. Let's show the elephant. It's a small elephant. Four cards? No, that's 5 cards, nice. Die. Fuck. Those guys are good at leading their target, I guess. Yep. Yeah, at least we don't lose really anything when we die. Basically got some extra cards go into the battle with. Well, not anymore because I didn't stock them back in my inventory, but and any of the stuff you've already picked up, you can just avoid. Just don't get as good a rating, but whatever. The rating really does for you is gives you more cards at the end. Do I get to keep the... no. I still have to fight those dudes, I guess. Makes sense. And literally before I started moving, the enemies have a chance to like get up to me too. Like I literally couldn't even move, and that dude just ran into me. There's like zero chance of doing that. It's a new enemy. I haven't come to that thing yet. My dude didn't even like survive one thing. Oh, I missed. Yes, that's what that path was leading to, is just those treasure chests. Avoided him. That's the wrong button. Putting like paralysis thing or whatever he's hit me with is annoying. A lot of help there, but back to 27 after that Mind Flayer. Hobgoblin. Another hobgoblin. They really want us to have hobgoblins. Wow, 3 hobgoblin cards? Really? That's what was back here? That was not worth it. Those are pretty shitty cards. It's basically just a major troll. Well, once we die and come back, at least we won't have to fight those. Go back here again. Already got the treasure. That's my deck at now. 29? Yeah. Or one of these shitty guys in there. Yeah. I hate those flowers, man. What the hell? I'm confused, I guess. I'm like trying to run one direction and I'm running the other direction. Okay, confusion is annoying. Fucking hell. Summon this bastard. Let him die. I should use him just to capture one of these other things. Now I want to fight 2 of these. Monk, yeah. You run into those guys that are trying to find the runestones. They're all working for someone called the Enchanter. He's pulling the strings. Giant crab. Carbuncle. Another giant crab, like some earth-based enemies. Man trapping. Found all 3 herbs. Level cleared. Only 2 stars, man. We're doing horrible with ratings. It did take a lot of fucking damage. Meeny, meeny, money, go. An elephant. Was that the one on the right? Is that the Sasquatch, maybe? That would have been the one to get. Cleared the level, barely. Very rare type of monster lives in this area. Some monsters only live in one particular area. When you find a monster like that, it might not be bad to try capturing it with a card throw. You never know. A monster might come in handy down the road. Yeah, well, easier said than done. Frig. Make another Kraken. Make a land shark. Trickster. Shitty offense, but it's mysterious sound waves that will produce 1 of 6 conditions. Well, this one will just like hit something with like everything or death. Wait, is there enemies that can like insta kill you? Because that would suck. Zombie dragon. Sounds cool. It's 18 damage. Doesn't say, okay, I used, wait. No, used 3. Because I'm assuming that means you can use them 3 times. Because I'm pretty sure this one can use 3 times. It's 18. S range offense 42. Just like only water kind of thing, like the other dude. Spells a fetid cloud of breath from the player. The noxious vapors can cause a victim to turn to stone, become paralyzed, poisoned, or cursed. Alright, so does it actually do damage though? Oops. So it does have an offense of 42. It has S range, which means it should hit like everything, but this implies it's just like in front of you. Or it's very, very large range anyways. So, assuming this means it'll hit them with status effects and do damage, because the 42... So it sounds pretty damn strong anyways. It's 8 stones. Yeah, let's make one. Got 2 dragonoids. Can always clone it. Or I could just wait and see what I get for these 4,000. Yeah, let's wait. Yeah, just don't put the number sign, just vote and the number 2. Well, you know what I mean. Vote 2 will work. Mind player, that turns to Kraken as well. Kind of makes sense, right? Turns into a kitty trap. Petrifying trap, offense 15. 3 kitty traps on the battlefield. All these like 3 at one time, like unless you have a lot of these, I mean, maybe during boss fights, but the only time you'd ever like throw a bunch of these at the same time. A water bird. Smash of life healing 100%. For 7 stones. Well, might as well. Get a full healer. Right. Must get all the cards. Let's give him his fairies. Should hit 30 fairies now, I think. Once we turn these in. I don't think there was that many red fairies in that area, though. Well, actually, there was probably a good 4 or 5, maybe. Yeah, 5. Well, more than I thought. 30 more. 50. Wow, that's a big step. Whipworm. 12 offense, max HP 24, defense 32. So it has a lot of defense, I think. But not a lot of HP. It's a spin card. Strange random circles around the player's position. Damaging. Okay, it's one of those that just goes around like the carbuncle. It's compared to the carbuncle. Yes, it's more powerful than carbuncle. Way more defense too. That was... I hate how these aren't in any particular order. Like earth, you got like a... just throw like a random, you know... ground trap one over here, like... there's no particular order. Like weapon is like a summon one, and there's like a spell one, just randomly thrown in there. Like the alphabetical, they're not even alphabetical; they're just randomly thrown together. Why can't they just sort them by like weapons, and then followed by, you know, summonable, summon followed by spells, or at least by element, like some sort of order. Maybe they're in some sort of alphabetical or whatever kind of order in Japanese. They just kept the same order here and just like, alright, just rename these to English and make no sense out of it. This guy, Bookworm. So, Carbuncle was earth, he's tree, so that's the main difference there. Right. Kandari, land of wealth and beauty. The black fog has not yet reached Kandari Castle. Alright, so we're not fighting anything here. Silence, I tire of your incessant questions. Our guest is leaving us. You there, open the doors. That was a... okay. Just bypass any of the conversations. Like, yeah, get out of here now. Okay, that was so fast I couldn't even read that. The king is very proud, ma'am. This is not a proud moment for us. Our runestone has been stolen. The royal guard chased the thief to the mine, but that was the last we've heard from them. No thief can stand up to the royal guard, but I fear something has gone dreadfully wrong. Runestone and Candaria has been stolen. The royal guard pursued the thief to a mine, but no word has been heard from them since. When you retrieve the runestone and discover the fate of the missing soldiers, the princess sets out the jewelry mines. The Yiprek mines? Alright, let's go fire, earth, and plants. No water in this one. Really, this one because I'm pretty sure it isn't just water, so. I should just rename this too, so. Oops. Cancel. Which one was this? This was water and earth. Was there even any earth in that battle? It was pretty much all water. So this one was like versus fire, leaf, and water. So let's just keep the same naming convention. I'm assuming I don't have enough decks to make like all the different kinds: fire, earth, and leaf. Alright, so we want water versus fire, we want leaf versus earth, and we want fire versus leaf. So it's basically don't bring earth. Earth is kind of useless, but other than that. So let's see, fire. Let's just start off with some standard dudes. I'm assuming it's going to be mostly earth, so there's no point in bringing Ice Golem. Full heal. To these guys. Alright, so. Turtle Land Shark versus Fire. Kraken would be a nice attacker. Extra healer. There, should be good enough of that. So the majority is very likely going to be earth, so definitely want to bring more leaf than anything else. So leaf, bring this whipworm, some caterpillars, ghouls. 3 should be good. Banshee. I can throw Birdman. Okay. And then versus leaf, a little bit of fire. For that, is there any earth that would be useful? Yeah. So fire versus leaf. Two of these. Try this Ifrit. Chimeras. Red lizards. Good. Right. How many decks we can have? Can we only have like 8 decks? This is a lot more combinations for decks. Because we have Fire Leaf, Fire Water, Fire Earth. I mean, assuming there's only going to be 8 decks, we're going to have to like delete them, and I guess you can use some for, you know, if I'm fighting Fire and Leaf. I mean, I could technically use this one here versus this one. If I'm fighting, you know, or I can use this one here. I mean, depending on which one is more useful. Okay, why is this one at 29? UA. I probably transferred one of my, or converted one of my cards. Same thing with this one. Alright, so we're using this one. The jewel mines of Yiprik, source of Kandari's wealth. In the lair, the thief who stole Kandari's runestone. Back this way. I think it's the first time it actually gives us the option of leaving. I guess I never like tried walking towards the exit. Like I never hugged it. Yiprik Mines. Due to monster infestation, this mine is closed until further notice. No trespassing. Well. Okay, why is that even swinging around? Is there wind in here? I think there'd be too much wind coming through a mine. In Kandara must be pretty rich. I bet he has 9-course meals every night. Earth. It's a bad start. It's so easy to get turned around when you do a battle, like frig. If you go this way, there's a soldier from Gandari. He got separated from his friends. I think he's scared. Why don't you go help him? Well, it seems like a one-way trip, so let's go this way first. There's definitely something in this. Oh, there's a card there. Okay. It's like there better be something in there. This wasn't enough to capture him. God, it's really hard to capture, like, anything in this. Fuck. I'm restarting this one, obviously, but I might as well try to capture it as much as I can. Jack-o'-lantern. Bombs away. Range S, offense 45. Huh. That's good. Every creature on the battlefield. Well, lose half your hit points. Wow. Alright, so it's really strong, but yeah, it's gonna hurt. Half your hit points, half your current hit points, or your total hit points? It's half your current hit points. I mean, if you're at 1 hit point, or if you're at 2 hit points, well, you're only losing 1. So we'll come back there from the other side. Alright, let's get our health back. Don't have to go that way anymore. It's one nice thing. Just do that and like bam, just then exploring that direction. Who's there? Huh? Aren't you the Princess Valenja? What are you doing in a place like this? Hi, going deeper in. Yeah, there are monsters and nasty things in there. If you want, I could go with you. I would protect you from the monsters. I was just going to go back in anyways to find the other guys. I got separated from them. You don't have to worry about monsters. Not with me around. I'll take care of them. And then he died. Passage closed due to rockfall. The stonehead, nice. Take all those I can get. Is he actually gonna fight in the battle? Well, I mean, fight is a strong term here. No, I thought nothing there. See, I told you you'd be okay with me along to protect you. Come on, let's get going. Oh, another monster. They leave him all. Petrified. That was bullshit there. No, I thought nothing there. You have all those runestones. Are you a runestone collector or something? Stupid fairy. Only used 2 cards so far. Well, I don't know how many cards I got back from that blue fairy, but oh no, I took a wrong turn. Help! Pressing the wrong button. Fucking hell, you cannot dodge these things. Wow, one. I'll be ending this one real quick. It's really hard capturing enemies too. You need to bring down to like 1 hit point. One thing I find annoying is when you try to shuffle cards back into your deck, because, you know, like, you don't need them. They always, the next battle, they're always right at the beginning of your deck again, so they're always in your main cards. Kind of wish it would just shuffle them back in your decks, and then each time it's just like a random selection of cards. But nope. No luck for that. These stones sure are pretty. Kind of shine. You know, Kandari Castle also shines. It's kind of weird, don't you think? It is weird. Oh my god, this really strange looking fellow came through here. He had a runestone. All these soldiers came chasing after them, but they all got killed. As long as I don't like set off his thing, I'll never get an encounter. Need some help. Help. Not much health, but I'll take it. You're kind of close on there, fairy. Whatever. But again, how do they pick on somebody else? Give me some help or cards. Don't give me the stupid regeneration stones. Guess they're not spawning anymore. Oh. Fine. Game just doesn't want to give me anything anymore. It's not far now. I'm good. My super heal. Kinda need that right now. Thank you. And my other heal comes up at the same time. Figures. Hey, Nugart. How's the Rune Souls going? It's tough. Definitely has. It is very Souls-like in terms of just difficulty. You have to be very careful in this. Stuff really kicks your ass in this. Huh? But nothing there. Rebus. That was good. At least it's pretty, at least you can kind of redo the levels as many times as you want. The only problem is, well, no, sorry. You can only redo the levels if you don't finish them. So, at any point I can just, like, abort the mission. Anything I've collected in the level stays with me, so I can, like, set up a new deck, prepared to go into the level. Any experience I get on my dudes, on my cards, stay with me, etc. If I can do that, I can redo the level as many times as I want without like losing any progress. There's no game over. But it's definitely kind of... I mean, at this point now, I think I've got good enough card layout that I don't really run out of cards. It's definitely an issue early on in the game where you only have a couple cards, and once you run out, the levels are tough. But the monsters are nasty. They hit hard. This is the place. Alright, can we throw in our deck here? This guy, Carbuncle, this dude for sure. Everybody in my deck. And how many of these did we get? Got like friggin' million counter pokers. Probably not far at all. It's hard to tell. I mean, there's an overworld which kind of gives us an idea of how far we are. I guess the closer we are to filling up the overworld. I don't think it's gonna be that long of a game though. My guess is like a 20 to 30 hour game max, be my guess. Unless there's another like part of the world, but overall I don't think it's gonna be that bad. It just sucks that you can't revisit the place after you finish it. Because there's stuff like fairies, you have to find fairies to get new cards in that, and if you don't find all the fairies in an area, once you finish the area, that's it. You can never go back. And a lot of times it's easy to accidentally end the level before you're finished. So you can definitely miss out on some stuff. Detect that powerful magic coming from this area. I smell a Runestone. That girl? It's her. She has a Runestone. Enchanter would have killed you sooner or later. You won't mind if I accelerate your fate. It's neutral. That's the one that like ruins half my health, isn't it? Back on nope. Stun locking though is so freaking annoying. destroy some of that stuff so I can get some... Oh, there was nothing in there. Okay, like at least drop some stones here so I can cast my dudes without hurting myself. Kraken. Oh wow, okay, so that one yet to be a little further back. First time using it. Hit points left. Got him. Yeah, these bosses are definitely not easy. Another runestone? Man. Actually not too far from the last runestone. Let's get 3 runestones down now. One star. Did we even get a card of 1 star? Still get a card. Maybe we'll get lucky. Yeah, I think we got lucky again. Every time we get lucky, we can get like the rare card. I mean, it's got to be, it can't be a coincidence. They're worse than second game. Second game's gonna be horrible, isn't it? Puppet strings, special. Summons creature, a summons creature with the ability to charm both enemies and friends. The more enemies there are, the more effective this creature can be. Sounds like a horrible idea. Is it better though? I mean, is the second game to this game as Forever Kingdom was to Evergrace? Like worse in every way? I mean, surprisingly short distance between Lost Kingdoms and Lost Kingdoms 2. Like 44 games is like nothing. That's like not even a year. A lot different, genuinely better. I hope so. This one has some redeeming aspects, but frig, the downsides definitely seem to outweigh the ups. It's more things that annoy me than that frustrate me than make me enjoy it, right? Time combat, third-person camera. Lots of quality of life, yeah. Better camera, yeah. You'll have like summon animation, everything that just completely stopped the combat, and as long as it's not that, frig. That's so annoying casting any of those spells. And it kind of it throws you off too. Every time you use one of those spells, like you have to wait for that summon animation. Then you're like, okay, where the hell was everything? Because it's like a 5-10 second summon animation. Just confuses you. Good. It wouldn't be so bad if you could turn it off, but there's no option for it. They really wanted you to see these cool summon animations they made. "38. Fairies appear to be drawn to strong emotions. Fairies like you much better than your because your emotions are twice as strong as those of ordinary people." What? Is he calling us emotional? Terra Grimface. That is way better. Alright, so we have 20% paralysis, 20% charm, 200 HP. We have like 20 points now. We could use these. Use the whatchamacallums there, the use the mind flayers without without taking some of our health. So I guess I should. There's no point bringing sea monks with me now, since mind flayers are definitely better in every way, except for obviously the cost. Cost like 10 gems more, but this is guaranteed 5 cards, up to 10 cards, versus 1 to 5. So on average, you're getting 3 cards. The other one, you're getting an average of 8 cards with this one. So. Or 7.5. To acquire the 3rd Runestone. Sure, the monster said the enchanter. I heard that name before. Let me see. Yes, in a book about the ancient pagan religion. But tell me, did you find King Theobane? In that case, there's only one more place to look. Castle Wit. Cross Burden Field, and you'll find it. Cool new cards that we can make. I'm sure I can be a demon skeleton. 20 offense, some decent attack power. So the larger and much more powerful cousin of the regular skeleton, with superior longevity and a high HP rating. The demon skeleton won't be knocked out of fight prematurely. It's got 82 HP and 20 defense. Yeah, let's turn one of these into demon skeleton. That was water as well? Yeah. Damn, that is huge. We can necromancer from the ghouls. So I can turn this guy into a leech and get another necromancer if I need to. Try him out. 5 ghouls. Definitely change one to a necromancer. Did I make one of these? Must have. No, I was gonna wait, that's right. Wanted to see what we got at 4,000. $3,000 for this one. 1,000 for this one. Water, leaf, and earth. Water and earth. Doesn't have any fire for leaf though. Water, leaf, and earth. We don't want to bring... So earth will be good against water. Water will be good against... Yeah, so water is the only one that's kind of like, don't really need to bring. Except for like the buffing ones or whatever. In terms of attacking, there's no point in bringing attacking water. It won't be strong against anything. So we need to bring some fire for the leaf. Free is really strong too. Okay. I need to bring some earth for the water. What's his deal again? It's a weapon. And some leaf for the earth. Golden goose. Crazy legs special. Invented creature that runs around wildly but is entirely useless. Okay. Crazy legs special. That's interesting. This made up entirely of golden jewels. It has no method to attack, but it does know how to run fast. Guess just bait more than anything. Alright, so Mind Flayer. 2 of those. Heal. Heal. Right. What do we need more of? We have... There's no quick and easy way of knowing what sort of deck layout, right? Like how many of each element we have. I have to like look at it. Probably need more earth. Yeah. There. Adventurous. I didn't realize we... I guess... What was our first one? Before we turned to Princess. I'm assuming Princess was our... When we got our second stone. Remember Adventurous? Bleached bones of the dead lay scattered across this ancient battlefield. The path of the white lies through these haunted fields. Reach the exit. Water. Okay. Had no chance there, what the fuck? Hey, that was neat. The Dragon Ball Z was a quick one, luckily. A soldier bears a familiar badge. It is the mark of the Alanjed Royal Guard. A while ago, there was a big fight between the men from Alanjed and the monsters. Got some good ones to vote for. Fossil fighters. Water, body of the soldier bears a familiar badge. All these soldiers are gonna be the same thing. Yeah. Stuck. Wait for the anime. Good old anime. I mean, looking at that trailer, it definitely looks more like a super anime SMT. That's what I get from that trailer. What? The thing is like way above my head. I'm supposed to catch that fairy. No, if you took SMT and made it more anime, you get Persona. If you took Persona and made it more anime, you get Lost Dimensions. Just from the trailer, just looking at it, it looked like SMT but ultra anime. Princess, the king's went past here. The only thing I need to do is add a, because I actually made a list of all the trailers for like the upcoming games and stuff. I should make like an exclamation trailer command, which just makes like a link to the YouTube video of that trailer. I need to do that. Like a single player Among Us, is it? All I know about it is what I saw from the trailer. It looked interesting. I mean, it's one of the few PS3 games I'd never even seen up to now. Until like RPG Quest, until picking up a copy. Surprisingly, considering I was, you know, I guess RPGs. I did tend to stay away from RPGs for when I was doing my platinum hunting, because RPGs tend to be long platinums, but. I'm sure I would have had fun with anime. Just wasted that guy. Interesting is always fun. Well, for a long time, I was definitely a platinum hunter, but now I could give a damn. I've had enough enough trophies where, you know, it's like I don't need to hunt these more. Yeah, it's true. Most anime-based games tend to be meh at best. In the Black Abyss of Death, I call you. Return. That's a dude. Okay, we need to get some water attacks here. Not water. Leaf. Leaf is what I need. Let's see if I can capture this thing here. We need like 6 more cards to capture it though. Nope, there we go. Got him. I have to like not die. Oh, I already had a zombie dragon. Guess I have another one now. Can you sign your extra vote? Like if you've already done an extra vote, you mean? Though usually with the extra votes, there's no easy way because it doesn't track who voted what. But I mean, I could change it for you if you want right now, since you just voted. You voted for 4. Which one did you want to put your extra vote for? That's right, mess up my bot. I'll fix that for you, Race. Which one is that? That's 3. 3. The first extra vote for Gladius. Oh, I see what you mean. No, because usually, well, the extra votes go through like a different process, right? So your main vote you can, but your extra votes, once they're in there, it's locked in. It can't be changed. Because it doesn't track who votes for what for extra votes, and you can vote multiple times for extra votes. So you can stuff the ballot like 5-6 times. You can only do it once per stream, but as long as you have channel points and however many streams there are between here and the closing of the votes, you can vote and stuff the ballot more. So by enough, Gladius will win. Well, if there's a lot of streams and nobody else votes, there's always a possibility. A leash is a creature that can manipulate the carcass of the dead. If you take out the leash, then reanimated corpses should return to being just plain old dead. Well, right now, what's the who's winning right now? Is it yeah, Final Fantasy Type 0 is a little bit in the head, but it's definitely neck and neck between False Fighters and Final Fantasy. So we will have plenty of time. Well, actually, no, will we have plenty of time? No, because I was thinking like, oh, we'll have plenty of time because Morrowind, but no, Morrowind won't. The voting will stop before Morrowind. So yeah, so after it'll be after Digimon World 3. So considering Dragon Ball Z was super short, this one is supposedly relatively short. I don't know how long Digimon World 3 is, but it's not gonna be as long of a voting period as the Arclad was. Arclad 3 was like 200 hours, so that was definitely a lot longer voting period. Heal up here. What the fuck? That was weird. The stupid thing got caught on like corpses there. I couldn't use them. Wow, that did not do much damage. Sweet, sweet card's back. Digimon World, probably. I mean, 2 was insanely long, so... Like, 1 and 2 are both pretty long, so I imagine it's relatively long. This one doesn't feel like it's gonna be that long. Just looking at the progress so far and how much of the world we've already, like, explored. Or made visible, I should say. Okay, this thing is not having an easy time trying to... Definitely don't want to use those sand beetles against those guys there, because they attack too fast. Sand beetle can't get a kid in. I mean, now we're doing a little bit better, definitely, because, you know, we got a good card grouping, but the beginning is kind of tough. because you know you don't have a lot of health or defense, and your card selection kind of sucks. Plus, you know, you kind of run out of cards pretty quickly because you don't have enough cards to really make sets. Now I can kind of prepare like a card set for a specific kind of enemies we're gonna run into. So therefore, it's a little bit better. But overall, I mean, there's definitely some quality of life stuff we could do better. Like, I don't know, better cameras. But overall, I don't know. Right now, if I'd score it right now, I'd probably give it probably give it a 3. You know what I mean? It's not mind blowing. It's okay. It's middle of the road. It exists. Archer tree. Long range attacks. Leaf. Leaf. I haven't run into really too many earth ones other than that dragon. This is kind of pointless. Bring them all in anyways, I don't know. The wizards are good if you use a lot of summonable creatures. I find I prefer the direct attacks because at least you can control them. The AI for these summoning creatures is just very stupid. I haven't found too many red fairies in this one. Really? I'm like stuck on the geometry here. You know, if poison wasn't bad enough, it like stops you in your tracks. So annoying. Rip all those things. Undead Dragon OP. Alright, so we're definitely gonna throw more of those into my deck. I don't think I ever made the dragon. I had the option, but I wanted to see what else I can make once I have more experience. But I think I'm gonna be making the zombie dragon unless the other choices are way cooler. Maybe that's going to be my A deck. I'll be copying as soon as I have enough XP to copy it. That's a bug. It's Beelzebub. Daddy, no. Okay, I'm like stun locked here. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's another super annoying thing. You get poisoned and you're like walking, you're just like, ugh! You just like stop in place for like 2-3 seconds and you can't move, and it's bad enough trying to dodge enemies when you're just like constantly stun locked by when you're moving around. It's the worst thing. Worm, get all the XP. Is that you, Katia? The deadlock boxes are so fast too. King Zoltan and the King Leo told me they... Do not be afraid, my daughter. Find all the runestones. The ancient covenant is no more. Go to the temple. There it's like too fast. I can't. I hate dialogue that just auto advances in games, especially when they have horrible like the timing. Like this one's just like bam, just it's there, it's gone. There, it's gone. 2, eh? Give me another zombie dragon. Go. No, we got the again. We always get the boss one. Does voice and does no dance. Yeah. Well, I can excuse the one in Nocturne because, of course, the original one wasn't voiced, but yeah. I mean, it makes sense if you. Well, actually, it does kind of make sense for if you have subtitles, because let's say you have somebody who's hearing impaired. Well, they're going to be reading the dialogue, so if it auto advances, it's going to be just as annoying as if you have, you know, unvoiced dialogue that auto advances. So for that small percentage of the population, hey, you know, whatever. It's a minor annoyance. But for unvoiced dialogue that auto advances, especially either it's way too slow or way too fast like this, it just sucks. Like they probably use the Japanese timing, and the Japanese text was probably way shorter. So it is Beelzebub. Wow, I was joking about that, but apparently I was right. It is Beelzebub. He's back. All offense up special. On the battlefield, this creature will neutralize all element attributes. It will also boost the offensive power of all creatures, friend or foe. Oh wow, friend or foe. Alright, no. We'll never use that, thank you. So here's something that'll make all the enemies stronger. It's like, why would I want you to do that? So basically, I mean, in the end, it just makes everybody the same power level. Like if it boosts everybody by a certain percentage, makes everybody the same strength relative to each other, except now the enemies will be hitting me harder. So it's like, no. Fields of Burden. The princess finally overtook her father. King Fiobane breathed his last breath in the ancient battlefield, but not before giving his daughter one final command. Bring the runestones to the temple. The Weaving Princess buried her father and then set for wit. Would the runestones still be there when she got there? We shall find out tomorrow. So yeah, we still have a bunch of the world. Like I'm sure there's still a decent chunk of the game anyways. It feels like it's gonna be a relatively short game though. I mean, as in what? Like it's the final dungeon? Or as in like, yeah, there's a lot more to it. You can do one more dungeon. 10 more maps, yeah. Well, it feels like Alexander seemed like he wanted 100 fairies at some point, so I wonder what happened if I put 100 fairies together. Now, I obviously missed some, but we're nowhere close to 100, so the more I study fairies, the more I appreciate them. You're supposed to ignore it. Story is for losers. We don't need no story. You familiar with the village of Lumstead? They have a scholar living there. I detest scholars, always prattling on and on. Anyway, Morgwood, as the scholar, thought he could defeat the Black Fog through science. Of course he was wrong. Now the village is covered in a white fog, and it comes with monsters of its own. Well, that was the end of the village. The people fled to the hills. That village needs your help. What do you say, you highness? If you choose to go, I will accompany you. I want to see how my star pupil is coming along. Yeah, definitely gonna be doing this tomorrow. Any new monsters that leveled up? This guy, yeah, this guy can only turn to that. This guy, giant bee or juggernaut. Wood power up special. No, it's garbage. This guy, a lot of dudes can transform into the juggernaut. So he's kind of like a pretty useless upgrade. Yeah, I've been on vacation this week. I went away for part of the week there to go see the nephew, but tomorrow's my last day of vacation, so I should be able to finish this one tomorrow, considering it seems like it's short enough. Back to the grind after that. Oh, there we go. You can make a red dragon or a black dragon. Ooh. It's probably even stronger than a zombie dragon. 42 range S. Oops. 60 range S. Fire, obviously. The fiery breath dragon requires a few seconds to get prepared, so be careful planning it. Wait, this is a summon one? No, it's just oh, this one's a summon one though. Range B offense 45, 180 hit points, maximum defense or defense 24. Black Dragon has both sting power and extremely lethal attack. The downside is any damage taken by the dragon will result in summoner losing hit points. Oof. That's kind of painful. It's got 180 hit points. So wouldn't that kill us if... I mean, we don't have 180 hit points. We have 200 right now. So at full health, if we summon this thing, assuming we didn't take any damage, we'd be down to 20 hit points by the time it dies. That seems kind of dangerous. I mean, I could unsummon him doing that, but it definitely seems extremely powerful, though, for a summoned creature. So that's kind of scary. This one's just a single attack, right? Screw it. I'll make one. It's definitely a double-edged sword. I mean, it has decent defense, so... And it is neutral, which means it's not going to be weak to any specific element, so... Is that... I've got the last one of this one yet. 1500. Oh, okay, she can turn into a Mind Flayer. So we've seen all her forms. What else we haven't seen all their forms of? I've seen the last form of this guy. There was definitely some, like, 18 dudes that we had. How much does it cost to duplicate these things? Black Dragon costs 5,000 XP to duplicate. What about the Zombie Dragon? Beelzebub? I don't think I'll be using him, thank you very much. Unless he transforms into somebody cool. So that is a thing. Maybe I keep him in my party and never use him. Maybe he transforms to like something really badass. Only needs 1,000. Only needs 1,000 XP to transform. $4,000 XP to copy the dragon. He transforms into something with 5,000 XP. Man, look at this guy transform for 5,000 XP. Golden Goose, that's got to transform into something. Yeah, 2,000 XP. So I could see this one transforming because I mean, from the description, it's a useless thing. Like it does nothing. Just runs around uselessly. So it's Golden Goose, right? So I should bring that in my for a few fights and see what it turns into. I can just do a little bit of grinding if I need to. Do a couple battles, and I mean it's not going to get XP itself, but it'll get the party XP. I'm curious what this turns into. I mean, I'm not at the point where I'm running out of cards anymore, so especially with those mind flayers. Yeah, I know, right? GameCube and its card RPGs. There's a bunch of them. Alright, well, either way, I'll have to do that tomorrow, because, man, I can't stop yawning. So let's make a save here. What do we even have here? Another one. Water, earth, water, leaf, and earth. Yeah, we already have the setup for this. Might have to change it around a little bit, but especially with my new dudes. We'll do that tomorrow, though. So let's make a save. Alright, like there's so many of them. It just seemed to be the in thing on the GameCube, just put everything card-based. It's weird. Alright, so let's stop the timer there. I'll call it there for tonight. So tomorrow I should be back on again. Last time from my vacation. And we'll make some more progress in this thing. Go kick some ass, make some super cards. And we'll go from there. So let's see who we can host up for tonight. See who's online. I got Wolf starting up his Xbox Live and Reloaded challenge he's doing. So we'll send Wolf Arak a host and we'll go from there. In the meantime, though, thanks everybody for watching. Hope you enjoyed some Lost Kingdom. I mean, it's kind of growing a little bit better now that I'm getting stronger cards, but it's definitely a rough start. But we'll see more of this tomorrow. So have a great night, everybody. Now, see y'all next time. Bye for now, guys.